Kitty, what are you doing? There's a kitty guarding my door. Hello, there we go. My mic's being weird. There's a kitty guarding my bedroom door. Oh, never mind, there he goes. He was watching intently like he was guarding it. I didn't know I should be expecting an attack. Hi 15 TD, what's going on? Hey there, stranger. Stranger's probably a good word. Doesn't get any stranger than this. Especially when Florida Man shows up. How goes it? Not much. He'll be here. Oh, yeah. Week until you GTFO. From Florida. That's right. Counting it down, man. I don't blame you. I do not blame you in the least. Well, I think it's time to get cozy and play some Warmachine. All right, single player, load game. Oh, good. I was gonna say what? Let's see. This would be the last one I think we played. Looks like it is. Hit go. Yes, indeed. Now, I know we stopped mid-fight or mid-mission, I guess I should say. The Butcher. There's the Butcher. He's a bad man. Look at the skulls and the helmets he's got on his armor. Trophies. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? We are preparing for the Man-O-Wars to show up. That's what we're doing. The Man-O-Wars are coming. We just opened the gate. There's some commandos showing up this way. But we know for a fact Man-O-Wars are coming. So our activation actually being what it is right now, I think what we need to do is just prepare our ourselves for the Man-O-Wars. Okay, running. Yeah, I don't see why not. He'll run to there. Change his facing.
They'll never know what hit.
I want to activate this fella. Actually, you know what? I think I do want to activate Rourke. Now that I think about it. Where do I want him? Back here to the side. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. And now I want him back here. Turn around. And this one I want right next to him. There we go. Good deal. Yep. I'm happy with this as is. That looks pretty good to me. Where do I want my Warcaster? I think I want my Warcaster to the side here. In case I want to throw lightning first. Yeah, I'm going to end turn. Yep. Let's see what happens now. If the commandos, if the Man of Wars are going to show up now, or they're going to... There they are. Oh yeah, now we're going to do it. All right. We'll upkeep Sidekick, I suppose. Lancer will get max focus. Or do I want to... You know, I think I want to throw lightning. So Lancer will get 1 focus, hopefully, to charge. Maybe I don't need upkeep Sidekick. It's Shock Troopers. Can Shock Troopers knock me down? Let's look. No. They can push, but they can't knock down. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Then I don't need to upkeep Sidekick. I'm actually gonna do that. Okay. Now, if I start with my caster, what spells do I have access to at the moment? I kind of want to see what happens if I was to use Lightning Storm. I want to read something. Remains in play 1 turn. To enter or end their turn inside area. So I would have to be very careful about where I cast that. But I do kind of want to cast it. Probably at this guy here. Yeah, I'm going to make it the one at the end. Hopefully it hits both the 2 on the side here. That's what I'm going to go for. Oh, it deviated off to the side. Alright. Well, we got to be careful now. Because running through that will actually cause damage. So we gotta watch what we're doing there. Okay. No worries. Shooty shoot time. I could charge with her, but I don't think that's a smart move. I think she's just going to stand and fire for now. Oh, it may not do much damage. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Alright, well, that's what the Storm Blades are for. Will the Trenchers do anything by firing on them? A combined range may do it. So it says 0 damage, but once we combine range, it should give us a bonus to damage. I'm looking. Yes. For every participant, up to a maximum base damage of 10. So, cue that up.
Yes, sir.
And let me see if my trencher here can make that same shot. He can. Alright. And that's about everybody that's going to participate in that, so... Fire! Nice! Okay. Rourke, who has a shot. So I can use... Snipe, which is just a bonus, so to range, do not need. Critical Brutal, more damage on a critical hit. Push back and knock down on a critical. That's interesting. A Rune Shot, which allows me to just ignore line of sight rules. I think the push is probably more important. And I would argue it's more important here so that my Stormblade might be able to get in a charge. Unfortunate. Oh, but it did push him back, and that's what we wanted. Okay. Shots have been made. So now it's time for melee. Oh, wait. Charger. Charger. Charger is not going to charge. I know it's a deceptive name, but I don't think Charger's going to charge. He's probably going to make some shots. Let me think about that. Yeah, it does the same... It does the same amount of damage, I believe. It's 6 damage regardless. The cannon's actually better because it boosts the attack and the damage because it's powerful. I think that's the way to go. I will boost, which also boosts damage. So it's only one shot, but it's powerful. Okay. I like it. Now, melee. Oh, combat position move? No, I think he's fine. Okay, they're going to be weird about it. There, okay. Stormblade. Can I get a charge? Who can I get my charge on? I don't want to charge that guy. If I charge this guy, I will go through the AoE. That's not good. I think this charge looks like it'll work. Looks like I'm charging him. Can I not target him? I apparently can't target him. That's weird. Alright, fine. Wait, what's the... Oh, the Stormglaive has a, I forgot about this. Forgot about that. Interesting. Not what I was looking for, but I forgot all about that. I was looking to charge, but apparently that's not going to work. Let me see if I can, what I can do with this guy. Now, I can technically charge him, but I think in doing so, this guy gets a free strike. Not real keen on that. So I guess we're probably just going to walk up and attack. Yeah, I think that's the right move. Well, why don't I do this then? Let's go to the Jack, the Lancer, and initiate a charge against this guy. Damn. Okay. And now these guys will walk up. What they'll do.
We shall honor the king.
Thunder Thrust. And then the same thing with this guy. Okay. And that's everybody. Yes. And turn.
Yes, then.
All right. I'm going to give the Lancer a bunch of focus. I believe the Charger is going to be able to get in through here. That's why I brought him to the side. So I am going to also max our focus, well, as with what I got. Yeah, I'm happy with that. All right. We'll start with the Lancer. Excuse me. As I think that's going to really determine how the rest of this fight goes. The rest of this turn. Gonna boost damage. I use my shield. This probably won't do much of anything, but I don't care. Oh, wow. It actually did a lot more than I thought it would. Good. I'll buy an attack and boost the damage against the other one. Nice. That was very, very good. All right, my Charger is going to charge, believe it or not. Indeed. Yes, a charge is boosted attack and damage. I don't know what I'm thinking. Awesome. All right, that's cool. Stormblade. Can you charge him? You can. Hot diggity dog. Oh, that counted as a free strike? That's bull. Whatever. Get wrecked. He cannot charge, so I'm going to wait a moment. We'll go to this Stormblade. He cannot charge either, unfortunately. Okay. Well, then they'll just move.
For the honor of Signar.
There we go. Excellent. All right, now we got these guys coming through the back we got to deal with. So let's deal with that. Rourke. Let's get you up here and get a little cover. And we'll snipe that guy. Okay. Like it's time for the trenchers to do some work. Might have to conceal them this turn. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. This guy, probably do a similar thing. Move up behind Rourke, pop smoke. Why is he not turning around? Okay, that's weird. What? Why is his facing all backwards? Okay, whatever. They say he's facing... What is he, a scorn unit all of a sudden? Has to face backwards because of his tusks? Whatever. Pop smoke. That is so weird. I don't know what's going on. Moonwalking Sergeant, apparently. Alright, we got this other Stormblade, which I don't think needs to mess with this just yet. But I do want him to move back so that if we have more guys coming, we can maybe charge. So we'll just go back to here. We'll face this way for now. And then Allison, probably back here by the Stormblade. That's fine. Alright, here come the commandos. Oh, he made it into melee. Yep, another unit of commandos is coming from the back. I don't know if I have to worry about more things coming up from the other side. Oh, I do. 3 more shock troopers. He's standing on the corpse of his comrade, and he's elevated. That looks pretty impressive, actually. All right, Lancer, max focus, Charger. We'll give him double. We'll commit. All right. These Stormblades are already in combat. Oh, we actually got inside the mountain there. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Most of our shots are going to be probably over here. This commando doesn't look like he's in combat. So, I think it's time for Rourke to take a shot. Critical Brutal or Thunderbolt? I think Critical Brutal. Nice! Good deal. This trencher has the ability to fire. Well, if I turn him around. If they're going to count it. Yeah, dude, what are they doing? Okay. What if I face him this way? Now it's going to make him face that way. Okay, sure, game, if you say so. Oh, he's still out of range. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll move him. Yep. He's moonwalking. There we go. That's strange. Okay, now he's standing the right way. Good, good, good. All right. These guys. Excellent. Okay. All right. I assume my Lancer can get in there for a charge. Can my Charger get in there? If I can go this way. Perfect. I like that. Do I want to melee this? Yeah, I do. Apply another attack. Okay. Stormblade. We'll attack this guy. Thunder Thrust. Stormblade will attack this guy. Thunder Thrust. Okay. Lancer. Lancer will charge this guy. Yeah. Go ahead and use your shield. Go ahead and use your main weapon. No boost. Use your main weapon. Next guy. Nice. Oh, yeah. They are going downtown. All right. Can this Stormblade charge? By golly, he can. Wow. We are wrecking face. Allison, you wanna try your luck? Oh, she sure does. Do it. Nice. Use her dagger. Get a little pokey poke in. And turn. Okay. 1 to the charger, because I think this is the end of those, and we can start heading back to finish these commandos off. The charger will run. Lancer, I don't think it's going to need a lot, focus-wise. This guy's down to 1 health. He's going to die to something here very quickly. Hopefully it's Allison or something, and we can just do some cool stuff. That's what I'm hoping for. So let's do that. Okay, I think I should start with Allison, because I want to get a swiftness move off of him for free. And he's at 1 health, so if we, she downs him, that's the deal. Yeah, let's try it. Come on. Dagger, come on. Yeah! Parrying dagger for the win. Alright. Now we will use our magic for an Energizer 3. And now he gets to move. She gets to move. Everybody gets to move, and they get to change their facing. It's a good time for everyone. Excellent. And now she gets an extra move for swiftness. We'll bring her over here to the side. Okay.
I'll take the lot of them.
I know you will, Rourke. Just give me a minute. Let's go with the trenchers who are in combat right now. Nice. Ooh, does that mean this trencher can assault? That would be happy days. Nope, too close. That's alright. Why can't he shoot at that guy? Does this guy have reach? Oh, I can't target. I can't click on him. Why can't I click on him? Oh, well. I was going to hope to assault there. But I guess I could fire on him. It says I can't. Alright, fine. Let's try. Let's see what Sarge, or the other, yeah. Not Sarge, but this guy. Can he do something? Too close, apparently. Alright. Well, I can do a combined ranged attack. You know what? I think I'm going to wait and see what we can get. Well, Rourke probably. Rourke can probably even shoot one of those guys back there. They apparently are just far out of range. Oh, no, they are not. Not with snipe. Let's fire at this guy. Critical brutal. Not enough. Trencher. Let's open a CRA. I'll move him over here. No. Back here. Join the combined range attack, CRA. And execute. Excellent. Alright. Rourke's done. Trenches are done. Allison is done. Stormblades and Warjacks. Let's go. Lancer. Now she's done, but she's up here, so I can get up here without worrying about control range too badly. I don't want to go all the way up there. I don't think. I don't want them to assault me. So I think I'm going to go like this. Face this way. Say happy days. Make our wall of iron. Yeah, wall of iron. Let's go. Alright. Stormblade, run. Let's go. Commando in, coming in. Wow, he's going for the Warjack. It's gutsy. Hopefully there's no one else behind us now. Okay. Lancer's going to get a bunch of focus. This Lancer can do the most damage. Essentially. Charger might as well go ahead and get a bunch as well. She doesn't need that much at the moment. Okay. Commandos. Let's go Commando with Trencher. Let's go Commando. Alright. Sarge. Attack. Well done. What can this Trencher do? He can charge somebody. Interesting. I don't know about that just yet. I got something else I want here first, though. Rourke.
For the honor of Signar.
Rourke. There you are. We can do a ghost shot, a Phantom Seeker. At any of them. We'll go with the first one. Or I could move. I think I can move, actually. That aim bonus doesn't do much for me. I think I'm better off moving so I can just get a better view of the fight. There we go. Now I can go with Critical Brutal or Thunderbolt. Critical Brutal sounds pretty good back here. Thunderbolt's actually not bad there either. Let's go with Thunderbolt. Dang, missed. Okay. Guess I should have took that aim bonus. Alright. Can this Stormblade charge? He can. Oh, baby. I don't know if I want to use the Stormglaive, though. Because that could hit my own guys at that point. We should probably just go with a straight charge, but... Yeah, that'll be fine. Excellent. Let's take this guy. We will move him. I want to move him up here so that he can protect Sarge. But I could actually... Can I get around these guys without taking a free strike? I don't think I can. So I guess I better not just go straight into combat engage. And I want to leave this lane open so that this guy can charge. So I'm going to put this guy here. And then we're going to fire on the guy that's open because it's a better shot. Okay. Allison, we're not ready with. Trencher. I don't know if I charge this. I should be able to charge this guy without the commando giving me flak. He shouldn't get a free strike, I would imagine. Yeah, I was going to say. Decent. All right. Lancer's turn. Time to wreck some face. In fact, I think it's going to be the Charger's turn. Yeah, Charger's turn. I kind of want to open up some more lanes so I can do maybe a charge with Allison if need be. Well, she ain't going to have it because she's facing the wrong way, but let's see. We can set it up next turn. Is that going to provoke a strike? No. Okay. Really? That's a miss? Fine. Boost hit. That felt pretty weak. Boost hit. Because I don't trust it. Regular attack with the shield. Buy and boost with the lance. Alright. Looking good.
Long live the king.
Other Stormblade. He might be able... No, he ain't going to make it. I wanted to see if he could maybe move up there, but that's going to be a run. Yeah, he doesn't have a thing yet, but I might. Nah, that's not gonna be a good idea either. Okay, he's just gonna move up and prepare. See if I can get me a. You know what? I might even bring him over here. Is Rourke in any danger? Let's... I don't think he is. No. Rourke's in no danger. Not with the Charger standing in front of him. Alright. Let's move... Let's move to here. And say good. Allison will move. She technically could run if she wanted to, but I don't think we need to do that. That's a little silly. I think we can just move her up here. And I guess if she wanted to, she could take a in-combat shot. Well... The way it works, it doesn't seem like it's a bad thing. I don't think I can actually damage my opponent, my own guys, which is a weird thing. That's something you could do, is miss and hit your own guys, but I don't think that happens in this game. So, fire and take a pot shot. Yeah. Okay. End turn. Wow. Jerk. Yeah. More commandos. Okay. Again, nobody behind us anymore. My Lancer's going to get a charge in on that commando, I think. My Charger, hopefully... will kill this guy so that my Lancer can charge that guy. Let's do that. Okay. Actually, let's start with Rourke. How far are these guys? They're a ways. Okay. So let's send Rourke up here. And we'll... I don't think it matters. Critical breeze. He's at 1 damage. He dies, he dies. Miss. Unfortunate. Shot him in the back and you still miss. Come on, Rourke. You do better than that. Alright, trenchers. Yeah, let's go with the trenchers. Can I assault? No, too close. Let's move out of the way then and hope somebody else can assault. Meantime, we'll take a shot. These guys. Assault. There we go. All right. I think we're going to go with Allison first. And she's just nonchalantly going to move on over. I don't think we're going to be able to kill this commando. I'll boost damage, though. Critical. Very nice. Carrying dagger. Swing. Okay. Charger. Well, you know, yeah, charger. Charger, for sure. How much damage this guy got left? 4? Yeah. Slam. Alright. That means the Lancer can move up. Alright, we're going to put him front and center. Right there. Stormblade, we will run up. Will these guys make... I don't think they're going to make it, so... I think I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit brave there. Run that Stormblade right up here. Sarge can move. Sarge can probably run, for what it's worth. I think I'm going to run him to, like, here. Have him facing that way. Alright. Okay. Lancer sitting in a good spot. Ready to smash. Max his focus. Charger also in a decent position to kind of move up and shoot the guy to the side. I think we'll do that too. Just max it up. Alright. We'll start with the Charger, I believe. Is there anybody else we got to worry about here? Let's look again, make sure nobody back here? Okay. Debating using that Stormblade to actually pull off some kind of AoE there with his glaive. I am not opposed to that at all. What could this Trencher do from here? Not much. I don't think this guy can see much either from where he's at. No. Okay. If I moved and shot, because if I do that, I should be able to open up a CRA for some of the others. And I'd really like to get an AoE on these guys. So if I move here... I'll take it. That's pretty good. Okay. Charger. I'll move him here. Really, he can't see that commando right there. Really? Well, lucky him, huh? I guess I'll move up this way then. We can shoot that guy in the back. That's good. I want to do that anyway. That'll be fantastic. Boost hit. Yeah. Take another shot. Good. And we get a whatchamacallit, positioning move. And I'm going to use that to sidestep back here. Excellent. Okay.
On your orders.
I think we're going to set up another CRA on the commando in the back. I gotta be careful with Sarge, though. But I think I'll be okay. I hope I'll be okay. Combined against this guy. View that up. Trencher. Here. CRA into that guy. Trencher. CRA into that guy. Is that all the trenchers there? We lost a trencher, so yes. Okay. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Rourke. Well, I think no matter what, I probably am going to take a phantom shot. Oh, I don't need to. I could snipe that guy. Well, not snipe in the traditional sense. If I go with phantom shot seeker, I can go for him. Or I can use critical brutal or thunderbolt. Thunderbolt would be interesting. Would knock the guy back, potentially. I kind of like it. Nice. Knockdown. Oh, buddy. That's even better. Even better. Let's go with Allison. Allison's going to move. Allison could run, but Allison don't need to run. You know what? No, we'll go with the Lancer next. I can plop him right here. Puts him within melee of both of them. And I see that guy now, if I've, okay. Right, forget that a minute. Oh, no, facing. I'm going to have to go this way, because he's up. I'm not going to leave him up. Okay. Boost hit. Probably could have charged, but that's fine. Use the dagger. Or not dagger, but shield with him. Boost hit with the lance. Okay. And then Allison can run. Eva, how's it going, buddy? I think I'm going to bring her over to here and face her this way and say done. Four more commandos coming in. Howdy, Kiba. Alright, focus time. Lancer, do you think you got range? He might get charge on that guy. I'm not going to bank everything on it, though. If I bank everything on it and it's wrong, then we really waste focus. She could instead move up and then just, like, lightning them. Potentially, if she can even move that far, now that I look at it. Or I could spend some of her focus to energize her. So, I think we're going to do a 1-and-1. Okay. Let's begin with whoever's, she could do a swiftness, too. But that's at the end of her activation. If she kills that guy. Let's see if this trencher... No, his arc is wrong, his distance is wrong to charge. What about Sarge? Could Sarge charge? Let's find out. No, he can't. Okay. Alright. Does the Lancer have charge? He does. That's good to know. We're not going to use it just yet, but now we know. Alright. So I'm going to want Allison to move. She can leave this guy alone. Other people can clean him up. She has parry. She can walk away from him like nobody's business. He can't care. He's not even allowed to care. So what I think is that I am going to bring her here. And I'm going to see if she... Oh, she has range of that spell. Not at him. I don't want him. I got to turn her around, apparently. There you go. Look that way. There you go. Oh, it must not be within range to cast it on anyone else. Okay, fine. What is the range of that spell? It is... range 8. Yeah, one more step is not going to be close enough. So, let's... And she's only got the 3 focus, so let's... I imagine we'll energize her, but I can't energize her if I want to kill him. So let's shoot at that guy from the back. Let's start with that. Let's shoot this guy in the back. Not going to boost hit. We're just going to take a pot shot. Killed him. That'll work. And now that allows me to energize her or sidekick. Sidekick's not a bad idea right now either. I'm kind of digging sidekick for the defense buff. Yeah, I think I am. There you go. Okay. Now. Got the one Stormblade left. If I move him here, can he... What's the range blast? Probably not far enough. Let's see. No. Okay. I guess I will run him then. We'll run him to here.
There's no way we can bust through them doors, Sarge. Maybe if we had an ironclad.
Find another way inside. We didn't climb this mountain just to die on top of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Change your facing to look that way. Switch to the next person. I know you will, Rourke. Calm down, buddy. I think I kind of want to sneak Rourke up here and just get a shot in real quick before my Lancer gets in. I like that. Snipe's all we got access to, but I'll take it. I want to snipe one of the ones towards the back, though. Actually, no. I'm not going to do enough damage to kill that guy. There's nothing wrong with just sniping there. Yeah. I was going to do enough to kill him, then maybe I'd aim the ones in the back, so we're fine. Okay. Trenchers. Sarge and the Trenchers. Let's go with them. I feel like we're moving up for CRA. Huh, it's your only target? You can't target the guy next to him? That's weird. Why can you not see the guy literally next to him? Is it a facing issue? I don't know. That's strange. It's as if Sarge cannot see those guys. I don't understand why. Whatever, we'll queue up against this guy. Maybe it's a range thing. Maybe, yeah, it's probably more range than anything else. Okay, then that means these guys probably ain't getting too far. I don't think they're going to make the CRA. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, neither of them are going to make it. So, forget that. Belay that order.
Yes, ma'am.
I might as well back it out, actually, and just call it a ranged attack. Not that it matters much, since you... Yeah. Oh, it's going to count as a combined. That's fine, whatever. It's in word only, it's a combined range attack. It was combined with no one. Alright, we're not getting a shot with anyone. So I think I'm going to run him up here to kind of protect Sarge. Alright, next guy. Other trencher. Also not going to get anything up here. So, again, I'm going to bring him up here to protect Sarge. Okay. Well, we've got Lancer and we've got Charger, I think, and that's it, right? That's it. Okay. Charger is going to not make range. So we're going to run with him. But Lancer can charge. And Lancer will definitely charge. We'll probably charge the front guy. But we'll go all the way in like so. And executes. And then hit with the shield. And then Charger will run. And he can run up in front of the trenchers to protect them. That's even better. There we go.
Yes, them.
Those walls look weak, Lieutenant. Perhaps we can make our own entrance.
You better hope so. Sergeant, we need a hole in that wall.
That's right, Sarge.
Oh, right away, ma'am.
Do your thing, Sarge. All right. Focus time. I'm going to upkeep Sidekick. Because we're probably going to need it when Strakov shows up, which is going to probably be very soon. And then, Lancer probably needs a bunch of focus. Charger might need some focus, but probably not a lot. We'll use them all on the jacks though. Charger can move around either way. Actually, is Lancer going to need all that? I'd like to think. I think the way he's going to stand, he might not be able to get a melee on that guy. I think I'm going to go 2 and 2. Okay. Before we go any farther, I'm going to save. We'll save right here. And I'm going to go ahead and take a break. We shall return shortly. How's that? Yep, back in a bit. All right, back to it. Back to it. Let's go. All right, I believe we just allocated our focus, and we're getting ready to figure out where we're going with what here. Sarge is unfortunately in combat, which I am not a fan of. That sucks just a little bit. Looking at my options. Can the Stormblade charge anyone? No. So, I'm going to... The only person who's got a ranged attack that's really matters at this point will probably be Rourke. And he'll be shooting into a combat regardless. So, let's see if Rourke can aim at anyone right now. He can with snipe. I think that's the play. Actually, no, he's got range. He does have range. Awesome. Let's take the aim bonus by not moving on this. The guy's at low enough health, I don't think it matters, but I guess we'll just critical brutal anyway. Okay. Now we can deal with the rest of this mess. We're going to walk
For the honor of Signar.
the Stormblade over here. And then we are going to attack with a regular attack, because I don't want to hit other people with this. Because it's an AoE, I believe. The range on a 3x3. Yeah, we don't want to do that. So we're just going to hit normal. It's a crit. That's pretty good. Let's take this trencher and attack the guy. No, why can't you melee? You're telling me you can't melee? Are you, like, looking the wrong way? What? There you go. I was gonna say. Melee this guy. I should be able to move Sarge over to here and not get a strike. There. And we'll melee that guy. Okay. This trencher will melee that guy. Excellent. Okay. Allison might actually have a charge here. How much focus does she have? We spent it all. Okay. That's no problem. She has a charge. We're going to take it. And then use her dagger. Alright, happy about that. Lancer only. We got the Lancer and the Charger. So, Lancer. Attack here. Boost hit. That wasn't a lot. Shield. Critical with the shield, oddly enough. And extra attack with the lance. Okay. Charger, who doesn't have melee on that guy over there. Can I move him far enough to get melee? No. So I guess we'll move him up here and just melee that one. We'll just finish that guy off. Swing! Bada 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 swing. Boost hit. Boost damage. Why not? Get him out of there. And we are done with that turn. Oh, Commando, you so silly. Alright, do we have anybody else coming? Oh, here come more Commandos. Beautiful. Are they... They are not within range to charge. I don't believe Lancer will upkeep Sidekick, but I don't believe Lancer needs any focus. Charger we will give extra attack, boost. Okay. Let's start over here. Let's go with the Trencher. We'll start with the Trencher right here. Turn around. Attack. Okay. Sarge needs to run because he needs to go place that explosive up here. So, Sarge, move it. Don't we have another Trencher available? There he is. Other Trencher will probably just run. Yeah, I think he will just run. We'll run him over here. We'll point him this way, and we'll say he's good. Rourke's not going to have a shot at anybody, I doubt. I can move him to here. We'll see where that gets him. I don't think he gets a shot. No, he does not. So we'll continue to move as a run. I don't want to get in front of the Jacks. To the side here should be good enough. Okay. I'll worry about the Jacks in a moment. Stormblade will run. Over here. Jack, Caster, Jack. That's what we got left. Okay. Charger will move. Let me think. Lancer has no focus. Okay. Allison has one focus, which I think we're going to use for an Energizer. Lancer's going to move one space. Sure. It's not quite what I had in mind, but yeah. Charger. And then Allison, one space. Okay. Now, the rest of her action. Looks like it'll be spent running. As she moves, she doesn't get range on anybody. So... Oh no, she can't run because she cast a spell. Silly me. Well, that's okay. I wanted them to get a bonus move. But rather anyway. Yeah, she'll just move here, I think. Well, the Lancer has sidekick, so let's go base to base to him. So that she gets the defense bonus as well. Okay. Charger. Move up. I'm going to worry about these ones on the right-hand side. Far right, actually. Boost hit. Execute. And we're going to do it again. Combat position. Over here. Yep, I like that. And now the Lancer will also move up. Turn is done.
Leave no one breathing.
Do they have parry? How did he walk right around that Warjack? I swear he walked right around that and didn't get a free strike. What's up with that crap? I don't understand. I will just be thankful, I guess, that they don't actually use their assault and battery. Instead, just kind of walk up and not use their cool abilities. We'll upkeep sidekick. Lancer will get a majority of the focus. Charger will get a minimum amount of focus. And we'll say that that is happy. Alright. Let's start with Sarge. Sarge has to run to the breach. Sarge plants the detonation. Okay.
They'll never know what hit them.
Rourke. Is everyone in melee? It looks like they are. Yes. Because of the reach of my spear on my Warjack. He can Phantom Seeker a guy. He probably wants the aim bonus. I will take it. I think I'll go for the second guy right there. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that one. Critical. Awesome. Okay. Does Allison potentially have a charge here? She does. That's cool. Okay. Stormblade, I know, does. And we've got two trenchers who could probably CRA into somebody. We'll CRA into that guy right there, I think. Yep. This trencher. We'll move. I gotta make sure I'm not getting in anybody's charge lane. Yeah, I'm fine. We'll move him here. Same thing. Queue it up. And execute the combined range. Okay. 50-50. That makes sense. Alright. Well, Charger's got to turn around and attack regardless. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. We'll attack the guy in the back here. I'm going to boost hit and swing. Okay, Charger's pretty much done, I guess. Lancer. Lancer is going to scooch over one space, if I can do it. The camera will capitulate. Okay. I want him to just kind of slide over here. Yep. There we go. And then attack time. Oh, that's good. 74 on that one. We'll go with the one that's got 83. We'll attack, no boost. Use his shield, same deal. Excellent. All right, this guy we will boost hit. Boost damage. What? Bull crap. Whatever. Alright, fine. Be that way. Be that way, game. I see you. Allison, let's go. She can charge either of them. I will charge the weaker of the two. And we will go here. Yeah! And now she gets a sprint move. We're gonna actually sprint her back. So maybe we can pull that crap off. Well, wait. If she sprints back, does she... I think if she sprints back, she's facing the other direction. I don't think you can change your facing if I do that. But I don't want to be up here. I think we do it anyway. Fine.
We shall honor the king.
Stormblade, charge.
Together now.
All right. Let's go. Who's next? All right, anybody else showing up? Oh yeah, more commandos. Well, let's start with Sarge. Let's get him out of the blast radius over here. Oh, I gotta commit focus. Sidekick up. I think Charger can probably take the guy or the Stormblade. So I think I want to... Can I move Lancer close enough? Probably move Lancer close enough to get some moves in. With reach, he should have it. Give one to the Charger and say good. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. You're running back, sir. That way. Go. All right. Who else has got some kind of shots? Got a trencher. Ooh. He moves up, all he can take is the commando. I mean, that's fine. Pot shots the commando. That's actually not a bad idea. Combined range attack. I think I like it. Oh, he's moonwalking. There we go. CRA into that guy. Grab the other trencher. Do the same thing. Move him up here. Do that up. And that's everybody that's going to do that. So commit this attack. Nice. That's fantastic because now these guys are freed up and they can move without any penalty. That's fantastic. All right. Rourke. You probably don't have a shot from here. You do not. So let's just give you a good old moveroo. All right. Well, what do we want to try here? Well, looks like you can only target that guy. Critical Brutal does more damage. Thunderbolt with the knockdown. I kind of like it. But I also kind of don't want to get pushed back because my Jack. So let's go Brutal. Brutal it shall be. Oh, Brutal. He gets the Brutal shot. Allison, no focus. She'll probably just move and fire if possible. So, not worried about that. Ken the Stormblade. He can not charge where he's at. But if we move that Jack, he might. What's his facing? Oh, yeah, he might have it. All right. I think it's time to move the Charger. Charger, who has one focus. I think I want to move him so that he's protecting the trenchers. So probably right about here. We don't want to go too far. Might even be able to go like... Might even go to there, just to hopefully cut them off from charging. And we will fire on the guy on the far right. Boost. Yes, even with a 90%. We still get a combat maneuver, which I'm going to take because I don't want them to assault me. Okay. This guy can charge? Really? Who's he charging? He's charging there. He can see that guy? Wow. Okay. I didn't expect that. That's interesting. And I know the Stormblade can charge. Yeah, he can charge this guy or that guy. But if I charge with him, then the Jack can't charge. Right. Because the Jack can only target... Oh, he can target that one? Wait, what? How? 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 He's facing this way. Okay, I'm going to stop asking dumb questions and just allow it. Sure. Well, if that's the case, let's go to the Stormblade. We'll declare a charge. In fact, we can declare the cool one with the AoE deal. If I go against him, will I hit my own guy? I don't believe I'll hit anybody. Yeah, we're going to go to the guy on the right. Well, partial right. 37% chance to hit with the assault. That's fine. Oh, nice. Wow. You wrecked that dude. Okay. Not expected, but definitely happy about it. This guy can somehow magically charge. I'm not going to... Not gonna pretend I understand it. I want to charge... I think the guy on the left... Because he's about dead. The guy on the right, though, I can probably just about take out, though. I got the focus to do either. Let's go with this one. The beefy one. Boost. Oh, yeah, it's already boosted. Charges are boosted. Okay. He's down low enough. I'll just smack with my shield. No buff. Oh, really? One? Alright, fine, jerk. Boost with the lance. And kill him. Alright. And now Allison. No focus. We definitely need her to move forward. Probably... I can probably... Well, no, I can move and fire on that guy. That's fine. It's a pot shot. I'll take it. And it hit for 3. Imagine. Alright. End turn. Oh, got him with a free strike. Oh, that sucks to be you, buddy. Alright, sidekick up. Probably a focus ease for the Lancer and the Charger. Just in case they need it. I'd like to reposition them. So, that'll work. Let's go with the Stormblade first, I think. Actually, does he have a shot? He does. He has a snipe, but it's not enough to kill. So I think we're going to move and then critical brutal. And I see past the Warjack if I do that without... Oh, I want to be able to use it without having to use the Phantom Seeker. I wanted critical brutal. I might actually be able to reposition him like an inch. It's going to count as a run, so never mind. Alright, Phantom Seeker it is. Okay. Trenchers. Let's deal with them. Can they get any... They get any shots? Probably not from here. We might have to start setting up... That's close, but he's not going to make it. I'll bring him over to pop smoke. Trencher. I'm gonna run him ahead of Rourke for protection. Sarge is going to run this way. Stormblade. No, not ranged attack. Move. One space. Swing. We'll use the thrust on this one. Yeah. Good deal. All right. Now these guys we're going to reposition because I know Strakov's coming. Charger. Fall back. How far, though? Not too far. I do not want... I don't want Rourke to be in danger, so... I will move him to here. And we will face this way. And we will say that is good. Lancer, same deal. We will move him... Move him to here. Change facing. Say good. Allison. Probably just behind the rabble here. In the smoke. Face this way. And good. Alright, let's see where that takes us. Strakov show up yet? No. Okay. How much time will we got left on that charge? Next turn. Strakov's probably showing up when the bomb goes off. Sidekick up. I probably don't need to give them any focus. I doubt I will. So, sidekick up. Keep the focus for ourselves. Commit. Alright. Let's just prepare for them showing up. We are pretty sure it's going to happen. So, let's move Rourke back. In fact, I might move him even farther back and run with him. Yeah. Change facing. Say done. Let's go with Allison next. She is going to... We're going to go ahead and cast Energizer 3. We're going to let him move back. And then she's going to move back. Alright, and now the rest of her turn. I guess we can technically Energizer 1 while we're at it if we want. And I might. And I will. Okay, and now she can move if she wants to, and she will. Back here next to Rourke. Change facing. Say done. Stormblade will run back. Well, I'll get to Stormblade in a minute. Let's move the trenchers. Actually, you know what? Let's move the jacks. Where do I want Sarge? Probably back here with the group. Yeah, I think I want Sarge back here. Let's move him here. Face this way. Pop smoke. Okay.
Honor and glory.
Trencher. And run. Face this way. Trencher can run. I want to keep him in the smoke, so we'll put him over here. Face this way. Now we got the Jax and the Stormblade. Stormblade, let's run him now. Face this way. Okay. Now I gotta think about this. I don't think I really want to move him around too far. I think I'll move him back one, change facing. Say good. Bring this guy, same thing. Back one, change facing. Say good. End turn.
Coming down!
Move through!
Strakoff? No. Winner. Wait, no, Commandos. Still no Strakoff. Interesting. I thought Strakoff was going to come. Okay, whatever. All right, we got 2 Commandos to deal with, though. So we'll upkeep Sidekick. Lancer and Charger each a focus, and I think that's about it. Commit. Okay. We need to move through, but we also need to get rid of, eliminate all the riffraff on the way. So these Commandos have to go. Let's start with our shots. Rourke. Critical brutal. Okay. Trenchers. Not getting a shot from there. Okay. He can charge if he wants. Stormblade cannot. That's interesting. Okay, well then I guess that means Stormblade is going to move and fire. Use your ranged attack then. Charger. We'll move and fire. I'm debating whether I want to move at all, actually. If I don't move, I get an aim bonus. I might just take that. Yeah. Now we'll combat position. I'm fine with that. And we'll slide him up. Lancer does have a charge. I think I should take it. He can charge either of them, so I'm going to do that. Allison needs to move. Back up here. And as long as she's within range of them, I think I'm happy otherwise. Thinking if I want to energize for 2. I guess it wouldn't hurt. Reposition the jack. Like right there. And then same thing, bring him up. And then Allison. That's not a bad idea. We'll put her in front of Rourke. And now she gets a range shot. It's not a very good one, but she can pot shot. Oh, and took him out. Wow. Okay. That was great. Didn't expect it. Trenchers. Maybe pop smoke. We don't know if somebody else is going to be coming. Is there anybody up here? There should be somebody coming through here. Are they saying get to the bridge? No, we got to explode the bridge. Right. Okay, so we're not done yet. I'm going to finish this turn. But how do I want to position my trenchers? Probably not far from the rest of my team. We'll move up and pop smoke.
On your orders. On.
And he's fine because he's already in smoke. Okay. Oh, there we go. Strakoff is here. I figured that was coming. Oh, man. These are some heavy warjacks, too. Oh, baby. What has he got on him right now? Commander Strakoff. Applied occultation. We see a spell list. Oh, it says he gained stealth from it. Okay. Got brutal charge. Interesting. Rapid fire with the riot gun. Cinder bomb. That doesn't sound good. Man, he's got 6 focus. This is a big time caster. It's a big boy caster, not a journeyman. Alright. Sidekick up. We're going to want that. Charger is You're right in the middle of that. Lancer's going to have to turn around. He's actually... I don't know. Lancer might actually have sight on that Warjack. That would be interesting. I can't bank on it, though. So I'm only going to give him one just in case. Man, what are we going to take out Strakoff, though? Ooh, that's an idea. That's an idea, isn't it? We give him 3. One to the Charger, hope for the best. Let's commit. Let's save. And we will save that in a new, not a new slot, but one of the old ones. This one, I guess. Overwrite. And it is time to take another break. We'll leave it here. The fight against Strakoff. We'll take a break. Yeah. The thrilling conclusion after story time is what that'll be. All right. Break now. Story time when I come back. And see what happens as we face Strakoff and his heavy... Khador doesn't really have light Warjacks. They're Scrapjack, but... Yeah, no, he doesn't count. Not really. All right. Back in a bit. Okay. I'm back, and it is that time of the evening. It is story time. Kabam. I imagine at some point, maybe High will produce. He's been around, so I'm sure he's... Oh, wait a minute. He did pop him in there. I had to look. I see him. I dropped them Florida man stories. He did. Yes, he did. Let me grab them. Florida man stories. Get them ready to go for the night. Oh, these sound like some bangers. What do we got? Oh my. Okay. Oh boy. Wait. Is that the same story twice, or did I click on the wrong thing? Oh. I'll look at that in just a minute, Kiba. We got 1, 2. Add one more to my Florida Man Get Out list. There we go. That's what I did wrong. I silly. There we go. Click on that. Kiba's got something for me to look at, so I will click that as well. Ah, yes, we can talk about this. Yes, indeed. Indubitably. Okay. Kiba, I'm wondering, are you purposely linking me to the reasons portion so we can talk about those? It looks like, because it talks about navigating and going, like, frequently asked questions. I'm imagining that's what we're, you want to kind of cover in specific. Anyway, story time. Oh, you just had that hotkey. Okay, I was just wondering. Well, we'll go over the FAQ for sure, and I'll probably kind of breeze through the main part of it. It's a change coming to Discord. We'll get to that. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to that during story time. So first off, personal story. So yesterday, the pastor of a church, our local Seventh-day Adventist church, actually, came to visit him and his wife. They are wonderful people. I have to say, they're very nice, very honest, very down to earth, and very and also have a sense of humor. But obviously, when it's time to be serious, they're serious. And but that said, like, it wasn't like, intense or anything. It was a great discussion. We had talked a little bit about some of their beliefs, and for the most part, what I'm seeing, I'm actually very much in line with, especially given my current reading of Scripture and what I'm seeing. And so, the short of it is that we agreed. We want to visit this week. Their services are their Sabbath is Saturday, so we'll be attending that church Saturday. They already gave us each a copy of the material that they're working on for their morning school, their Sabbath school. So we've got that we can be ready to kind of participate in, which is fantastic. We get to read through, and then we'll have that ready for Saturday. Also, he gave us the option that him and maybe even his wife or whoever could come and visit once a week for a little while and do kind of a mini Bible study that kind of in detail goes over like the tenets of their faith, some of some of the key things, just so we're not confused about anything. And he said, if obviously if you have any questions or you don't agree with something, we can sit down, dig at it, and look at it, and we could see what's said. He assured me that they are like that they are what's called sola scriptura, which means just the word. That's the most that is the important thing. It's it's that there's not a bunch of added stuff. He did say that yes, there have been more recent day kind of prophets even within their own religion that they in a way kind of revere, but they don't look at what those people said as scripture. It's not like, oh, this is the word of God. No, the Bible is the word of God, and the other things are other things, and they're not, they don't somehow rank that somehow above or even next to actual scripture. Like, no, scripture still dominates the faith. So that was, that's already very good to know. They believe in, as far as I can tell, all the spiritual gifts still being used today, which is something that another kind of a point that I've never really talked too much about. But I mean, I've learned about the spiritual gifts, and I am a believer that, according to Scripture, I'm believing, because this is what Scripture says, that the gifts will be of use and will be active until the perfect comes. And as the understanding of that is, the perfect is the second coming of Christ. So there should be no reason for spiritual gifts to not be used. And there are many spiritual gifts. There's a number of prime ones, but then there's a lot of other kind of smaller ones to kind of consider as well. There's a lot of things that a lot of churches just kind of they just kind of throw that under the rug. We don't want to deal with it. And I get why some churches do it, because I know that sometimes things can become a slippery slope, and then you've got kind of like chaos during your services. But I mean, if you're doing things right, if you're doing it scripturally, it shouldn't be a problem. So that's, to me, that makes a lot of sense. So, and that was something that was discussed a long time ago in a men's Bible study. And here it is, kind of like, well, no, this is a church that does do that. They believe that way and they do it. So I'm like, wow, okay. So I'm really interested to see what's going on. So I will let you know how that all goes down. But yeah, it was pretty funny, just to give you a little bit of like the humor. He said, he says, I want you guys to know, and humility as well. Let me tell you about that. I mean, like, he said that, when it comes to something maybe you don't understand or whatever, he said, look, we'll dig down into it and see what the scripture says. We can even, he shows it like on my phone, he says, and he said, I can pull up a scripture and then I can click on a word, and then I can look at whether, if it was written in Greek originally or Hebrew or whatever, and see what that word was and how it's used, what that word means in Greek or in Hebrew or whatever, right? And to help get context. And he has no problem with looking at several different translations of the Bible to get a better context of what's being said there. And so that's fascinating. That's good. This is someone, he also said flat out, he's like, look, he says, I've had a decent education. I've been here and there, but he says, I'm not going to tell you I know everything. I don't know everything. There's a lot of things that are unanswered by anyone. And there's things I'm sure I don't know that others might. And, he said also, he says, just because this is how I see it and how I say it, because I also am not God. I'm a pastor, but that doesn't make me, like God's mouthpiece, in the sense that whatever he says is, scripture, living scripture right now, So he doesn't, right. He doesn't hold up this idea that whatever he says goes and he knows everything, which is really good. But then, like in a case for like so that's kind of the humility, but the humor part was pretty good. He says, if you want to know more about kind of the details of the faith, so we can, so you can see whether or not you agree with our beliefs. He said, I'll tell you what, he says, I got to say at least two options for you. So, okay. And he says, well, so option one, let's say you don't like me. And look, this guy, he's a nice guy. He's a very like approachable, friendly guy, right? But, you know, he's saying this like, he's like, let's say you don't like me. Let's say you think I'm dangerous, security, you know, you don't want, you know, you're afraid to have me in your house, you know, and like, he says that and you're just kind of grinning because it's like, this guy does not seem like the kind of guy that's going to cause you trouble, you know. He seems way too nice to be like some kind of, you know, problem. But, you know, that's the funny part. But he's like, yeah, let's say that's the case. He says, you know, I can show you some videos and you can watch videos and he says, you know, I can send you to some websites or whatever and that will explain things in detail. And he says, well, let's say maybe you still don't like me, but you're okay to have me over at your house. Right. Like funny, you know. And he says then we'll sit down and we'll look over the Bible and we'll talk and I'll explain our tenets and yeah, I was like, yeah, that would actually be fine. That would be great because then we can kind of talk and ask questions in real time. But yeah, it's pretty good. You know, made out like, you know, he's some big troublemaker, man. He's bad news, you know. It's like, sure. He sure didn't seem like bad news, you know, like one of the nicest guys you'd ever meet. But, you know, you don't like me. I'm dangerous, you know. Like, okay. Especially considering like all our pets. Oh my gosh. When they came over, all our pets came to greet them. Like even my old cat, he's a bit of a grump and he doesn't care when new people come over. He usually just kind of like stays in my room and it's just like, I don't care. He might even just stay asleep. He just like, he might wake up and be like, whatever, don't care. No, he was the first one at the door to greet them. And he wasn't like upset or anything. He was just like, hey, who are these people? You know, and the other pets were very, you know, not that our pets are jumpy or nervous around people, strangers, in general. They're, well, the littlest boy, he's kind of skittish. He doesn't tend to like check people out very, very much, like at all. But even he, you know, came up, sniffed him, and was like, okay, cool, and then kind of walked away. So even he made more of a greeting than he does to most people, which is, yeah. And the other two, you know, the dog and the big boy, man, they just loved him. So that's a good sign. In fact, kind of bonus story for you. You know, pets can be a pretty good judge of character sometimes. Animals in general can be a good judge of character. And I'll just go ahead and add, it wasn't all that long ago. We happened to have a pastor over to our house. It was last year. We had a pastor over. And it was interesting because we told, you know, well, they were there for an event. We were hosting temporarily, right, with some other members of the church that we were at the time, and he had made mention. Well, we had told him because my sister's got this little Pekingese dog, lovable little dog, right? She loves kids. She loves everyone, and I made sure to let everyone know that, like, I think there's one thing you got to know about this dog. And they're like, what? And I'm like, she loves everybody. And I should have took that opportunity because there were some kids there. I could have made the analogy like, well, she displays one of the qualities of Jesus. And they'd be like, really? What's that? And I could say, well, she loves everybody. And it's true. Like, I've never heard her growl at anyone. Definitely doesn't snap at anybody. Like, she is the most laid back, just loves everyone kind of dog I've ever seen. Well, so I did say that, yeah, she loves everybody. And then the pastor had mentioned while he was there, so the dog is going around and she's having fun, man. This dog was having a field day. She was like she was the center of the tension in the room. You know, you got some kids in the room and they're just like, oh, and they're playing with the dog and she's just having a blast. And every time the dog would kind of come around, sniff over by like some of his kids, because he's got kids, right? Or him, even he would kind of like back a little bit, kind of scooch back. And it's like, this dog's not going to bother anyone. He explains that he explained that when he was little, he had an a bad interaction with small dogs, so he doesn't like small dogs. Like, okay. Well, that pastor had come over later, for another reason, had come over by himself, and instead of the dog who loves everyone and greets everyone, when he came in, she didn't do anything mean, because again, she loves everybody, but she sure didn't show him any appreciation. She saw it was him, turned around, and just went to my sister's bedroom and stayed there until he left. I thought that was interesting, especially considering some of the other circumstances that had happened afterward, which I'm not going to go into detail here, but let's just say there's a reason we're not there at that church anymore. Animals, huh? Go figure. Maybe a word of advice: trust your pets. Moral of the story, right? Trust your pets. They have good instincts. Anyway, we'll move on. We'll move on to random world facts. Had to put on my glasses. Crack open a book. Where are we at? I believe we have talked about furniture. We have. I believe we talked about fungi. I guess I will flip a page and see what else we got. How about fruit? I don't think we've talked about fruit. Let's go with that. Fruit is the ripened, fertilized ovary of a flowering plant together with its contents. They range from dry grain, legumes, nuts, and capsules to fleshy palms and berries. The fig is the fruit of Ficus carica, indigenous to Turkey and northern India, but now widely cultivated for consumption, fresh or dried. The grapefruit, or pomelo, is the fruit of Citrus paradisi, believed to have originated in Jamaica, where it was recorded by John Lunan, 1814, as a mutation of the shaddock. The pineapple, Ananas comosus, produces a cluster of flowers which consolidate to form a single fleshy fruit. Christopher Columbus found them on Guadalupe in 1493. The plum is the fruit of Prunus domestica, originating in the Caucasus, but now widespread. It is a drupe like the peach and cherry with a stone in the center. The raspberry, I believe, is where they stop. They don't go too much into fruit. The raspberry is the juicy red fruit of a bush, genus Rubus, mentioned by Pliny, AD 23 to 79, as growing on Mount Ida, Greece, but is now widespread. I will give you a bonus fact about bananas, since we're on fruit. Bananas, as we commonly get, at least here in the States, and I think worldwide, the type of banana that we have commonly, now there are various, different varieties of bananas, but the banana that is pretty much considered the common banana has changed over the years. And before that, so it has changed at least once. I can't give you the exact names of them at the moment because I don't remember them. But they changed sometime in the past. I'm trying to remember how long ago. Within the last century. Probably like the last 60 years or so. 80 years. Because due to a a disease that affected that particular banana. Okay, so the banana, so we have a different type. So what happened was there was a type of banana that was commonly just associated as the standard default banana you would buy at a store, right? Without a different name. This is just, if you see a banana and it's not labeled something special, something fancy, it's probably that banana, right? Okay. Well, in the past, disease had spread to the plants, the trees that grow those bananas, of a specific disease that weakened those bananas and killed a very large majority of them off. Okay? And it was so bad that they kind of had to replace the standard banana, right? Because there's so few. Now, you can still find those types of bananas today, but they're very expensive because they're very rare. Back in the day, they were the common banana. Now, there's a new type of banana. Well, I should say years ago, they decided, okay, well, we'll take the next closest one. And it's plentiful, and it's resistant, more resistant to this disease, so that affected the trees. So this will be the new kind of common banana that most stores will sell. And so that one specific type of banana ended up becoming the new standard common banana. Now, why is that important? You probably wonder. It's important because they actually taste different. The older banana was vastly sweeter than the new one. As a result, older recipes that use the older bananas will probably not taste won't taste correct using the newer bananas, right? So if you have a recipe from like 100 years ago, it's assuming you're using the sweeter bananas. So you might have to actually add sweetener, sugar, honey, molasses, whatever, to get the sweetness that was actually needed in the dish you're making. Because the current bananas are not nearly as sweet as the previous ones. Another interesting fact. Have you ever noticed that if you ever had artificial banana flavor, it doesn't quite taste like banana? There's a reason. The artificial flavoring was invented back when the other banana was the common banana. And so what happens is, as I understand it, though the artificial flavoring of banana tastes almost identical to that banana. They nailed it. Unfortunately, the flavor of banana has changed because of this. Because of the diseased plants and having to change the common banana. So the artificial banana flavor doesn't quite taste like real banana that we know today. Some odd facts for you. There you go. I know some obscure things sometimes. I pick up random stuff here and there. And that's something I know. Anyway, moving on. An article for you. The Science Times. Giant hole at the bottom of the ocean is leaking strange liquid that may indicate a disaster. If that headline does not get your attention, I do not know what will. A giant hole is releasing water into the ocean rather than taking it down into the earth. A press release from the University of Washington revealed this hole, located off the coast of Oregon, is just above the Cascadia Subduction Zone fault. Scientists are concerned the leaking could be an indication of a disaster such as an earthquake near the area. The giant hole is positioned about 80 kilometers from the Oregon coastline and extends over a distance of 965 kilometers between Vancouver Island and Northern California. The giant hole is named Pythias Oasis, a mineral-rich spring located on the Pacific Northwest seafloor. The study titled Fluid Sources and Overpressures Within the Central Cascadia Subduction Zone Revealed by a Warm, High-Flux Seafloor Seep, published in Science Advances, believes it may be acting as a tectonic lubricant. The spring's almost fresh water prevents the plate on which it sits from shifting in a potentially dangerous way. The spring, named after an oracle who experienced hallucinations while sitting on it, was discovered by researchers in 2015. During a separate research mission near the spring, researchers identified plumes of bubbles, which they later discovered were warm, chemically distinct fluid gushing from the seafloor sediment. According to Futurism, researchers realized that the water was shooting out of the seafloor like a fire hose, which they had not observed before. So there's water underneath that ocean. The team calculated that the fluid is coming directly from the Cascadia megathrust and is warmer than the surrounding water by 16 degrees Fahrenheit. That would be noticeable. That would be noticeable, easily noticeable, just by sticking your hand in it, assuming it's safe to do. Anyway, further expeditions to the spring, first discovered by White House policy advisor Brendan Phillip, revealed the role Pythias Oasis plays in preventing disastrous seismic activity. The study's lead author, University of Washington doctoral student Marta Torres, likened the system to a car engine that needs oil to function properly. If the plate tectonic on which the spring sits were to stick, the stress buildup could result in a much larger earthquake. Discovering a natural lubricant near geological fault lines could inform new ways of managing earthquake risk in other parts of the world. Think about that. The discovery of Pythias Oasis prompted extensive research as scientists keen to learn more about its geological processes has led to the breakthrough of the role the spring plays in preventing seismic activity in the area. Scientists suggest the seafloor spring exists in a unique and harsh environment that could offer insight into the development of life on Earth. As per the press release, the loss of fluid from the offshore megathrust interface can greatly impact the friction between the oceanic continental plates by lowering the fluid pressure between sediment particles. This results in an increase in friction, which can cause stress to build up and lead to potential natural disasters. Researchers compared the megathrust fault zone to an air hockey table. If the fluid pressure is too high, the two plates can slip with less friction. However, if too low, the two plates will lock, creating stress. Researchers noted that the seafloor leak is the first of its kind, although they speculate other leaks could exist nearby but have not yet been detected. The findings are a crucial insight into plate tectonics, a relatively new field of study as it highlights the importance of fluid pressure in the megathrust fault zone. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Huh. Yeah. I think that is... I don't know. It's one of them things where nature just goes, throw you a curveball. So there's water underneath the ocean that is helping to lubricate the tectonic plates and keep the worst earthquakes from actually being, super disasters. Interesting. All right. Hiba has an article for us. This is some news about Discord. We use Discord. I have my own Discord server. A lot of streamers and gamers use Discord. So let's talk about Discord. So what's going on with Discord? Why do we want to talk about it? Well, there's going to be new usernames and display names. They're changing the username system, make it easier for you to connect with your friends and to give you more control over your identity. Since 2015, every Discord username has been case sensitive and has a number attached to it called a discriminator. For example, #0001 or #0001. This lets you have the same username as someone else as long as you have different discriminators or different case letters. However, this also means you have to remember a set of 4-digit numbers and account for case sensitivity to connect with your friends. We want to make it easier for you to identify and add your friends while preserving your ability to use your preferred name across Discord. We are removing discriminators and introducing new, unique usernames. They'll be @username, like you might see on Instagram, Twitter, etc., and display names. So what does that mean? Well, over the coming weeks, every user will become eligible to change their username from their old name with discriminators to a new username, @username, without the discriminators. All users will eventually be required to pick a new, unique username to use Discord. Because they will be unique to each other, new usernames will make it easier to identify and connect with your friends. Your new username will be unique to you. So share it with your friends when you want them to connect. New usernames are lowercase, alphanumeric, limited to certain special characters, and do not have discriminators, making them easier to remember, read, type, and share. The permitted characters are the letters A through Z, numbers 0 through 9, the underscore, and the period. Restrictions for new usernames: they must be at least 2 characters and at most 32 characters long. Usernames are case insensitive, force lowercase. They cannot use any other special characters besides underscore and period. Usernames cannot use 2 consecutive periods. A.B. for example, is allowed, but A.B is not. So you can space them out, but they can't be 2 dots in a row. Usernames are unique to each user, and no 2 users can have the exact username. User and display names must adhere to community guidelines. Some examples that are not permitted include ones to impersonate Discord staff, etc. Impersonate an individual, group, or organization. That one's going to be interesting. Usernames that attack people or promote hate or contain sexually explicit language. Those last couple ones are probably going to ruffle some feathers because I've seen some usernames. Oh boy. Anyway, your display name is how you will primarily appear across Discord. It is your prominent form of identity on Discord, and it's how other users will see you in DMs where a friend nickname is not set, servers where a server nickname is not set, and other places like friend requests. Your display name can be almost anything within the guidelines, including special characters, spaces, and emojis. It allows for uppercase, lowercase, and non-Latin characters. You can also change your display name whenever you want. Even from 1 minute to the next, it allows you to express yourself without needing to change your username. When you pick your new username, your display name will be pre-populated with the old one so your friends recognize you. But you can always change it in your profile settings. Restrictions for display names: at least 1 character and at most 32 characters long. Display names must adhere to the guidelines, which we've already talked about. Same guidelines. Server and friend nicknames take priority over display names when they are set in the app. If your display name is Phibi, Phibi, but your server nickname is Wumpus, you will still show up as Wumpus in that server and Phibi in other parts of the app where you do not have a server or friend nickname set. You can change friend nicknames for other users by right-clicking on their profile avatar and selecting Add Friend Nickname in the menu. You can set a server nickname by navigating into the server profiles. Where are these used? Display names are how you will primarily show up on Discord. They're most prominent names shown when you send messages and DMs and servers. Because new usernames are unique, they primarily serve as unique identifiers for friend requests and validating the identity of other users on Discord. When receiving message requests or friend requests, you can use the combination of their display and new unique username to validate who they are. When searching for users to mention in a server, you can search for them by their display or username. If they have a server profile with a server nickname set up, that is how they will appear when mentioned or tagged. Otherwise, they will appear in the mention as their display name. When will the changes happen? They're rolling them out over the coming weeks. You'll be notified in the app when you are eligible to pick a new name, a new username, and set a display name. The app notification will walk you through each step. The older your account, the sooner you'll become eligible to pick a new name. For example, a user's had their Discord account 5 years will be eligible for a user who's had their account for 2 years. How to change your username and set a display name. When you're eligible to change your username, you'll be notified by a full screen notification. Title, please update your username. You've had yours 7 years. I don't know how old mine is. I can look. Whatever. I got a feeling I may not be able to have the name I have now. I'm probably going to have to alter it slightly, only because it's not bad. It's Sheenan's, but I guarantee you somebody else probably already has it. That's just how it works. This takeover will walk you through each step, and then they tell you how. All right, now moving forward here. Okay, during the transition from old to new names, some users will still have the old names with the discriminator number, while others will have the @new username. You can type either format in the friend request flow to add new friends. Just be sure to include your friend's discriminator if they have not picked a new name yet. Now the FAQ. The whys, right? Why is the username system being changed? Discord is updating its system to make it easier for users to connect with their friends and to give users more control over their identity. I'm going to stop and sidebar that with some speculation and interjection. I think it's also going to be helpful. Well, it will help you gain more control over your identity. I agree with that. Because it'll be harder to impersonate you, right? Or someone famous, right? You can't impersonate some famous YouTuber or something. Okay, great. I think it also just kind of goes towards this idea that they probably don't want so many random names and people, and maybe they're not a fan of so many multiple accounts by Discord users. And I think they're looking to streamline that. That would be my guess. Probably so they can kind of keep an eye on who's who and who's trouble. I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. It's actually probably in general a good thing. But, just keep that in mind. Again, that's my speculation. Anyway, are discriminators going away? Yes. New usernames will not use discriminators or custom discriminators. When you pick a new username, others may still be able to add you as a friend using your old username for a limited period of time. Can I use special characters or non-Latin for my new username? No. Latin alphanumeric characters and underscore and period. That's it. What are the restrictions for usernames? We went through that already. What are the restrictions for the display name? We went through that already. What if the username I want is taken? You can add numbers, underscores, and periods to embellish your username. Remember, no two users can share the same username, so your username is unique to you. How many X's are we going to have in front and behind of usernames? You know it's coming, right? XXX Sephiroth XXX. You know it. You know it's coming. Well, yeah, I know Shenanigans 1930 will work. I'm hoping, if I have to, just to say Shenanigans 1930. If that happens, if I can get it, I think I might even change my my YouTube right now. It's still Shenanigans. And my Twitch, I might just shorten it to Shenanigans. Now would be a good time to just kind of change it. I wouldn't mind, just to make it easier for people to say and to read and to spell. I'm thinking of doing that just to make it easy, and that'd be a good time to do it. I imagine I might. Probably just saying Shenanigans 1930. Anyway, if I even need the number, I probably will. Anyway, how often can I change the display? Oh, I can change my username up to 2 times an hour. My display name whenever you want. When can you update my username? They'll become eligible in the coming weeks. When is the latest? I need to update it. Eventually, all users will be required to pick a new @username to access Discord. We will let you know in the app when that time approaches. However, we suggest you pick a new name when you become eligible, as that is when you have the best chance of getting the name you want. What is the difference between usernames, display names, and nicknames? We kind of went through that. How will I know if my friend is using an old or new name? Old usernames still have the discriminators with the #0, pound and number, 4-digit number. Can be uppercase or lowercase and use special characters. New names are all lowercase, alphanumeric, and start with an @ symbol. I dismissed the notification letting me know I can change my username. How can I update my username? It tells you. And then once I change my username, can I go back to having a discriminator? No. Once you pick a new one, you no longer have a discriminator. We're getting rid of them for everyone. When you change your username again, you will not have the option of providing a discriminator or reverting to your old username with the discriminator. Will new usernames or display names be locked behind a Nitro subscription? No. These are for all users. My thoughts on it. I don't know. I guess in general, I'm not surprised that this is coming. The whole having to remember the 4-digit number afterward is a pain in the butt. It really is. And if you just give someone a name and anybody is commonly, currently using a similar name, they're going to show up in a search and you're not going to know who's who. And especially if they were somebody that might have someone trying to imposter them. Sure. I see it. I guess would be the right way to do it, because if you're going to message someone, like you're going to, reference someone in a post, right? So you're on Discord and you're like, oh, I need to make sure Bob sees this message. Well, then you're going to put @Bob anyway, right? @ Bob. So it makes sense to just make it @whatever. Right. And there's tons of it. Right. There's tons of problems with imposters already on Discord for sure. Yep. Right. I think it will help. It'll go a very long way towards kind of limiting that kind of problem. It'll make it a lot harder for people to be fooled by someone who's not really who they think they are. On the other hand, and it's a minor argument, but it is an argument. On the other hand, your anonymity will be affected. Yeah, you're going to be easier to track. So if you decide, for example, you want to do something mischievous, which I highly suggest you not, but if you decide you want to do that, maybe you change your display name, right, or whatever, and you join a server, and then you do something naughty, and then you leave it, will Asmongold be able to get his name? Dude, I almost guarantee you, dude, that would be so funny if you had one of the earliest names, if you had like one of the earliest Discord accounts. I think it would be hilarious if people took all the like big names, right? You know, Discord user 00001. What would you like to be known as? PewDiePie. Next. Yeah. Right? Yeah, of course it's going to happen. I don't know how they're going to deal with that. You know what I think is probably going to happen, which I think is, in a way, BS? They're going to give special treatment. And they're going to say, well, no, you can't be, PewDiePie or whoever. Because we already know who that is, and you're not them. Even though you might be first in line. Hopefully what they're going to do in that, the smart move for them, might be to go ahead and sneak those people in through the door first. So as not, they just happen to have priority in the line, so they got their name. That would be the smart thing to do. We'll see if it happens. We'll see if it plays out. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, your anonymity is going to go away. The only way you might be able to get away with anonymity in Discord would be to have multiple accounts at that point. You're like 2 or 3 months shy of a 6-year-old Discord account. Okay. I don't know how old my Discord is. Where can I look it up? Let me look at my profile. Will that say? 2016. Oh my. A while. Yeah. 7 years? Is math good? It's short of 7 years. It was late October. Late October of 2016. So, not quite. Not quite 7 years. 6 plus. Anyway. Will that guarantee I get the name I want? I have no clue. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to say the exact date I created mine for security purposes in case someone tries to hack my identity. You'll probably get yours if you're keeping it the same as it is now. I've never seen anyone else use... I've never seen anyone else go by the name High15TD. And I've always wondered what that stands for, if it stands for anything. Or if I've been mispronouncing it wrong. It's public if you find the account. I know. Look, the less details I give someone, the better. You hope nobody takes your name? Yeah. Well, you know what? You know what would be nice, Kiba? You can actually have the whole name. With 32 characters, you can actually be Kiba the Barbarian instead of like on Twitter. You'll be where you're Kiba the Barbaria. Poor Kiba. They needed one more letter. The last 2 characters do stand for something. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Fair. All right. Excuse me. Let me see if there's anything else. No, that's it. That's the story. Yeah, thoughts on it in general? I would say probably a move that is necessary. Just going forward, probably something they should have done at the start. But if you go back to how old Discord is, the whole thing wasn't quite as popular as it is now. Yeah, Twitter obviously existed. Right? No one needs to know the entire story behind them, for sure. For sure. Yep. But yeah, I mean, this feels like one of them things that was bound to happen. I mean, Minecraft did something like that back in, not that long ago. Usernames got changed there. I just see that as kind of the way it's going to be. That's just the way it's going to be. Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's kind of interesting though when you think about it, because with the discriminators, it was almost like a gamer tag, like you see, for example, in Blizzard or something, right? You had a set of digits that identified you. I don't know how many of those are still around either, come to think of it. Right? And it kind of fit the gamer mentality. I'm gamer 1337, man. I'm elite. You know. But yeah. Right? It's not, right, it's just not that. Like, that's changed. Discord has kind of changed as a result, though, over the years. Discord is far more mainstream than it was 5 years ago. You like the numbers? You miss it? Yeah. It made it different. It did make it different. I don't know if it makes it better. It made it stick out and made it look more gamery. But does it need to be more gamery? I would say Discord is a very, like, it's been more and more mainstream as time goes on. I don't think it probably wants to stay too closely associated with gamers specifically if it can branch out a little. I'm not saying it's going to forsake their core audience, but kind of like Twitch. Look at Twitch, right? Twitch hasn't forsaken its gaming. Well, if you go back to Justin TV, it's changed, but let's just say Twitch, right? It's a good way so you won't get people with weird names. That's true, right? And it's going to get rid of a lot of the naughty names. Yeah, it will. It'll get rid of a lot of the naughty names. But let's look at Twitch, for example, right? Over the years, it has branched out to where if especially if you open just like a non-logged in page, right? Go into like a Cognito browser or whatever, private window, whatever, and just go to Twitch. You may not even see gameplay on the front of Twitch anymore. I'm not going to tell you what you might see on the front of Twitch anymore, but I'm going to tell you it's probably not gameplay. Anyway, yeah, you may not recognize it, is what I'm saying, as a gaming streaming site. Because, yeah, things have changed. Discord is probably experiencing that same type of growth. And they're trying to figure out what to do with it. So, anyway. Let's move on to the weird and wacky shenanigans, if we should call them, of Florida Man. I-15TD brings us 3 tales of Florida craziness. Starting at first from the Pensacola News Journal. Feels like a new one for us, new place, but it looks familiar. It says, Florida woman arrested and charged with battery after allegedly throwing drink at Matt Gaetz. Yep, the U.S. Representative. Tallahassee woman was arrested and charged with battery after throwing a drink on U.S. Representative Matt Gaetz at the South Walton Beaches Wine and Food Festival. Oh, boy. Selena Jo Chambers, 41, charged with 1 count of misdemeanor battery and 1 count of battery on an elected official, which is a felony. Throwing a drink on a representative is a felony. Wow. I didn't know that. A Walton County Sheriff's Office report on the incident stated that Gaetz told police that Chambers threw a drink at him while walking past him at the event. I go back to the thought of it's good to know that Bill Gaetz, not related to Matt, obviously different spelling, but you couldn't charge, Bill Gaetz couldn't charge people for the same thing when he got pied in the face. Look that up if you've never seen it. Look up Bill Gaetz pied in the face. People ambushed him one day with several pies, and they slammed him right in the face. Bill Gaetz. Just look up Bill Gaetz pie. Yeah, look that up. Pied in the face. Anyway. Misdemeanor versus felony battery, in case you wonder. Florida woman was charged with battery for throwing the drink. Why it's a felony, we'll get to. Also, it says deja vu, a woman was charged with a felony for throwing a drink at Matt Gaetz. She's not the first. Interesting. We could go back and find out that it happened before with someone else. We won't, but understand that this isn't the first time. Report said Gaetz told people he wanted to press criminal charges against her for throwing the drink. That's a smooth move, isn't it? I say sarcastically. Really? You know, if he wants to save face, maybe he should let it go. Just saying. Unless she did other things that would be, a little more criminal. But, so what if she got a little rowdy? Maybe she doesn't like him. And she thought maybe he, it's a drink. Right? I'm just saying. I'm not saying she should have done it, but I'm saying maybe he should back off on the pressing charges if they're not necessary. Let's not get this is a good opportunity to have a certain look to your constituents, is all I'm saying. And maybe being a jerk about it isn't the right look. Just saying. The report said Chambers recognized Gates while walking at the event and began cursing at him and throwing her drink at him. Gates was speaking with another person at the time, and the drink hit them both. The other person identified as Blaine Odom, who told police that after Chambers threw the drink at them, she walked away yelling and flipping him off. Odom said his clothing was soaked from the drink and told police he also wanted to press charges against Chambers. Chambers told police she was walking and tripped and spilled her drink on Gates, though she recognized Gates before spilling her drink on him. Spilled it. Look, lady, why lie about it? I'll tell you what, if it was me and I had made this decision, I think I'd have just flown the flag proudly and be like, yeah, hell yeah, I did. Right? And I'd do it again, too. And if you've already went through with it, why try to hide it now? Why lie about it? Just go ahead and just own it. Just own it, for crying out loud. Besides, you can, assuming you're not in prison forever because it's a felony, you might be able to walk around and be like, yeah, see this guy who's got 2 thumbs and threw a drink at such and such, right? And got away with it. Yeah. You might as well own it. All I'm saying. You already did it. You might as well just own it. Anyway, Chambers was arrested at the event, transported to the Walton County Jail. On his Firebrand podcast Tuesday, Gates addressed the incident. Oh, gosh. Okay. We were enjoying catching up with new friends and old. Folks recognized me. We were taking pictures and having polite conversations, Gates said. As I was chatting with one gentleman, the lady threw a drink on the both of us. Gates defended pressing charges against Chambers, saying he had no problem facing criticism, but it crossed the line when it became physical. If we start allowing stuff to be thrown or hurled, if we allow people to be harmed, there's a severe risk of escalation and accident, Gates said. And we don't want to see anyone in harm's way, whether it's family members, supporters, or even our detractors. We want them to be safe, too. When they really cross the Rubicon beyond just words to throwing stuff, striking me and striking a gentleman I was speaking with the drink, then that has really caused harm to our community, and it's something that we want to continue, or to contain and extinguish, and not see going forward. It's the second time he had a drink thrown in public at him. 2019, Amanda Kondratyev was sentenced to 15 days in prison for throwing a drink at him as he left a campaign event in Pensacola. Wait, so she was sentenced to 15 days in prison. What is this other one up for as a felony? How bad are we talking? I wonder. I don't know. While I agree that you don't want it to go farther and to escalate beyond something like that, I think it's also I don't know. It rides the line of... It rides, he's trying to play it off like I just want everyone to be safe, but it also kind of comes across as if I'm a jerk and I feel hurt. And I don't know the guy. I don't know his policies. I don't care. I'm just saying, reading this article, that's what I'm getting from it. Here's what I would say. Another person, this other person was also hit with the drink. If they want to press charges, let them press charges. You could be the good guy and just kind of oh, well, you know what? It's things got heated, but nobody was hurt. I'm not going to press charges myself. And then let the other person press the charges. Nope. I'm just saying there's another way to look at it. That's all I'm saying. And he's kind of riding that line between I want everyone to be saved and my fifis got hurt. I'm just saying. All right. Moving on. As far as the Florida woman herself, probably not a good idea in general, so I'm not defending her. But yeah, Florida woman, Florida man going to do what they're going to do. And if you're in Florida, then I guess you're just going to have to, realize that that's just part of life, and you have to figure out how to deal with it. Did she handle things correctly? No, of course not. She's a Florida woman. Did he handle things correctly? That's questionable. I would argue maybe, and maybe not. All right. Moving on. From the News Journal Online, Daytona Beach. $100,000 for an 8-year-old girl. Port Orange police say elderly sex offender tried to buy a child. Yikes. Elderly registered sex offender is in jail after approaching a woman at a grocery store. Whoa! And offering to buy her 8-year-old daughter for $100,000. Wait, what? Walked up to a person at a grocery store at random. The last time I ever heard anything like that, well, you had Indecent Proposal, which was a movie, and is it real? And then and that wasn't even like purchase as much as it is like rent, but besides the point. And then as a joke in the Blues Brothers, right? How much for your daughter? How much for your wife? You know. Yeah. It was a joke. It was an obvious joke. It was ridiculous. No, this guy's doing it for real. Ugh. Helmuth Kolb, 85, booked Thursday evening in the Volusia County Branch Jail on a charge of violating his probation, which stems from his pleading no contest to charges of false imprisonment and battery, August 2019, records show. Port Orange police said Kolb approached a woman in the Winn-Dixie on South Nova Road, August 16th, and began commenting on her daughter's appearance and asked for the girl's age, according to the arrest report. When the woman exited the store, Kolb shouted to get her attention and approached her, saying he wanted to make a deal with the woman and would give her $100,000 for the girl. Bystanders asked Kolb why he would make such comments, to which Kolb laughed before walking back into the store. Police, who are already familiar with the suspect, approached Kolb at a bench outside the store and asked if he'd offered money for the woman's child, to which he laughed and said, "Well, we all like kids," according to the report. Officers escorted Kolb to his vehicle while his wife finished shopping. Oh boy. Wonder what his wife had to say about this. Kolb, originally from Austria, pleaded no contest in August 2019, false imprisonment and battery charges. He was sentenced 5 years probation according to court records. Conditions of his probation, which stem from a similar incident that occurred outside the Port Orange Walmart of 2018, state he cannot have contact with minors except family members, and he must be accompanied in large retail stores or malls, according to the arrest report. Whoa, this guy's in big, deep doo-doo. He's not allowed to walk around Walmart by himself. You get that? That's not good. Kolb told police Thursday he didn't recall what occurred at Winn-Dixie. Oh, he didn't recall, you say? Huh. Remember what I said, children, about when someone says they didn't recall something. You do remember what I said about that, right? If you don't, well, it's too bad because I don't recall what I said. Moving on. In September 2018 incident, Kolb sat down on a bench next to a woman and her 8-year-old daughter outside of Walmart and began asking questions about the girl and offering to buy her, according to the police report. Helmuth began touching the girl's arms and legs, and when she tried to get up, he grabbed her arm, pulled her toward him, and kissed her wrist. Wow, what a creep. When police interviewed Kolb, he said he couldn't remember touching or grabbing the child, according to the report. He couldn't recall. Yeah. Police said anyone who may have similar contacts with Kolb similar instances, contacts with Kolb, to contact the detective with the Port Orange police, and they give the contact information. Wow. Holy moly, this is a guy who just don't give a crap. But I guess, what's the deal? What they said he's like 85 years old? Yeah, he's 85 years old. I wonder if he's just thinking at this age, he's a dirty, very dirty old Florida man. So put those things together. He's not just a dirty old man. He's a dirty old Florida man. Oh my. This is a combination we weren't expecting. We probably should have, but this is a new level of trouble. A dirty old Florida man. A very dirty old Florida man. I bet I can see the thought process there. He's probably going, I'm 85 years old. I'm already Florida man. I don't give a crap as it is. I'm 85 years old. I really don't give a crap. What are they going to do? Put me in prison the rest of my life? I'm 85. Right. That's probably what if he's got a thought in his head, that's probably where it's going. Kind of like, I'm already an old man. What are they going to do? Put me in for 3 years and then I die. Wow. Ugh. Yikes. Double, triple, quadruple yikes. Wow. Florida man. He does whatever he does, but son of a gun, man. All right, last story. I don't know if we can top that one. I kind of hope... Okay, wait a minute. No, we're going to top it, but we're going to top it in a much more interesting and less dark way. This one involves animals in an amusing way. So we're going to round this out with something a little lighthearted. Ready? Here we go. Miami Herald. Thank you, Hi, for putting them in the order that you did. At least I think you put them in the order that you did. Maybe I did by accident. I don't care. It's going to end on a brighter note than what we just read. And that's the important part. MiamiHerald.com. 911 call about fight ends with Florida cop separating two brawling goats. Sheriff says. That's right, two brawling goats ended up at a Florida jail after deputies were called to break up the fight that spilled into nearby yards, according to Putnam County Sheriff's Office. The odd scene played out April 30th in Palatka, 60 miles south of Jacksonville, when police were alerted to a fight in progress. Both goats were taken into custody. Even the sheriff's office can't resist making jokes about it. The suspects were pretty mad at each other, and the fight escalated into the yards of nearby residences, the sheriff's office wrote on Facebook. Both were pretty hard-headed, but officers managed to separate, wrangle, and bring them to the Putnam County Jail. Photo shows the suspects were still glaring angrily at each other as police led them away on leashes. It took less than a day to find their owner thanks to the tips, the sheriff's office said. May 1st Facebook post had racked up nearly 500 reactions and comments by May 2nd, including from one witness who reported the goats had been fighting all weekend. One person offered to post bond for them. Others tried to imagine the 911 call. All I can hear right now is someone saying, arrest them. They've been out here fighting. Frankie Clark wrote, the funnier part is that this is actually true events. Another wrote, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? Ha ha! Now there's a good one. Do you know where your goats? Oh, I like it. And then finally, at least it was a good old street brawl. One-on-one, no weapons, head-to-head. They resisting arrest. The post. Oh, that's good. Oh my gosh. That's good. Head-to-head. 10 o'clock, do you know where your kids are? Well played. Well played. Yeah. I love it. Florida man, Florida woman, Florida goats. Florida goats fighting on a Saturday night. There you go. My goodness. Yes. Only in Florida, I guess, huh? I imagine something like that would probably happen in other states. In fact, if you would have said two goats fighting somewhere, I wouldn't have guessed Florida as the first one. I really wouldn't have. But hey, Florida it is. Good job, Florida. Good job. All right. That was a fantastic way to round out story time. Little bit of a funny note, and I appreciate it. We'll be back with the conflict between Signar and Kador, specifically Strokov and his big beefy warjacks. Let's find out what happens after we get back. All right, it's time to return to war. Warmachine, that is. Let's go. Okay, we are fighting Strakov. That's right. Now, get a look at the difference in size of these warjacks. Yeah. These guys are no joke. They have like an armor value of yes. Can I click on one and look? Yep, Destroyer. Armor value of 6. Well, the stats are so much different here than they are in the actual game. His armor is somewhere in the 20s, if I remember correctly. At least 18, if not like 20. Well, if I click on mine, what's my armor? My armor is 4. So it feels a lot less intimidating, I guess. But I'm sure it's still pretty intimidating. Let's see. 1 focus to this jack. 3 focus to that jack. We upkept sidekick. Right. So here's what I think we need to do. If we could attack Strakov, we might be able to disable his warjacks. I think that's the plan. What is Strakov's stats? Can I click on him? That would be nice. Hello, can I click on Strakov? Will you allow me to look at him for a minute? No? No, that's not allowed? Can I deselect this guy? No. Now can I click on him? There we go. Commander Strakov. Defense 4. That's pretty good. Of course, he's got Pathfinder. Fearless. The spell he's got gives him stealth right now. Not important because we're all within charge range, hopefully, of him. So, let's start with the Stormblade. Stormblade is right here in front of Strakov. Let's just swing and hope for the best. Do I need to move at all? Hold on, let me look. No, because I got a charge lane with her. No, we should be fine. Yeah. He's already in combat. Oh, I don't like this one over here. Let's try to worry about Strakov. I think that's the important piece. So, Stormblade, attack. Let's go for the Thunder Thrust. Miss. That sucks. Well, our boy Rourke isn't going to do anything against these warjacks. And apparently he's far enough away he can't see Strakov. Probably the caster is in front of him. I have to get to there. Can I see him from somewhere else? I'm trying to not... There. If I move here, her charge lane is good. So I'm going to move him to here. Okay. And now we're going to fire. On Strakov. We're on a critical brutal. Oh! We have a 0% chance to hit? What? What if Phantom Seeker doesn't matter? Wow. Well, that sucks. This is just going to miss. Why even take it? Used to like declaring stealth when someone melee something. What did the DLC give? I don't remember offhand, Keebuff, with the the Warhammer 40k. I'd have to look. About 500 more megabytes, I know that. I haven't looked at all of it yet. I'm not sure. It's been a busy day. Today's been a busy day. I did not have a lot of time. Well, then I guess we'll shoot at a warjack and hope to get something else. We have to be... Cannot be hit by targeted attacks from more than 5 squares away. You not be able to hit this target. Okay. So it's 5, not 8. Stealth, I believe, is 8 in the tabletop, and it's 5 here. So can I continue to maybe move and still get a shot at him? If I go there, but then I ruin my charge with her. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Stealth was 5? Is it 5? I thought it was 8. It was 5? Okay. So it is... Okay, I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought it was 8. I don't know. I'm misremembering. Mandela effect. That's what that is. Mandela effect. Yeah, I don't want to ruin her charge lane. That's going to be a much better thing. So let's just shoot one of the warjacks instead, and maybe we get somewhere with a critical brutal. Or maybe we go Thunderbolt. Can he knock somebody down? It says enemy units. I can hope. 37% chance to crit. I say I go for that and hope to knock it down. Yeah. Well, it backed him up. I'll take that. Yeah. It says enemy unit. I assume that includes the warjack, which is pretty cool. All right. Welcome, by the way. Let's see. Again, I think I'm going to focus on Strakov. So, let's... Do I go for the charge? I mean, shooting with her isn't going to get anywhere. Shooting with any of them guys aren't going to get anywhere. So I guess we go with a charge. She has... How much focus left? None. Alright, fine. I think I'm going to charge to this square so that I might get room to charge someone else in, maybe an assault or something. I'm pretty sure if I go to there, is that going to be safe? I don't know if the warjack gets a free strike, and it's not going to alert me until it's too late. So I think I'm going to go there. Miss. Yuck. It was only a 50%. Parry. Dagger. No damage. Ew. Alright. Trencher. What do you got? You got a charge. Possible. No, not charger. Trencher. Trencher. There we go. Can you not charge Strakov? Okay. He cannot charge Strakov from here. Let's look at someone else real quick then. I do want to use him. He cannot technically charge. But I'm worried that if I kind of want to engage the warjack if I, like last in case taking Strakov doesn't do the job. And then I have to argue in my head whether or not, because again, I don't know how the rules are going to go on this. Assassinating a caster usually counts as a win, but this isn't the same type of mission, so your guess is as good as mine. This I do know. The charger could walk over, but then he'd get a free strike, so we're not doing that. So let's just use the charger to swing at, to do something to the destroyer. I think, if possible, it would be smart the best I could do is push him. That's not useful. Not useful. We can't headbutt him. So, That's not going to work. He's way taller than me. Slam's not going to... There's no throws. There's a lot of things you can't do. We're already base to base, so we can't slam. I guess we'll just attack. We have to boost damage just to get anything. So there goes our focus. And we miss. You literally missed the broadside of a barn. No. No, Sarge is good. This just blew. We're not planning it yet. We have to take out the bridge eventually. Sarge could probably run. I don't think I want Sarge in this anyway. This trencher. He has a charge on Strakoff. If he takes it... Hold on, that's arranged. I don't want... Who do you have charge to? He has a charge to Strakoff, but if he does... Yeah, that's fine. Trencher, charge Strakoff. Might as well. Assault. I don't know if the assault's going to work. We can try it, though. Why? Wait a minute. I targeted Strakoff. What the... Whatever. Whatever. That's not what I swore I was targeting Strakoff. Okay. What else? Sergeant. This infantry. If he charges, who can he charge? That Jack or the other that Jack? I mean, you might as well. At this point, you might as well. Oh, that was a free strike? Never mind, I didn't know that. Again, they don't tell you anything about it. I didn't think he had that. I really didn't think he had that. What is his... I really didn't think he had that far of a distance. That seemed a little farther than reach to me. Or farther than half an inch. I mean, he basically attacked over his head past his base. Okay, sure. No, yeah, sure. That's exactly how I expected that rule to work. Not. Alright, fine, whatever. Lancer, you're going back here and you're going to attack Strakoff. Is there a... Can I get in there to the back? I can. He's got 3 focus. I don't think a headbutt's really going to do anything. So, I mean, it could knock him down, but well, knock down is kind of nice. But it's a 50%. I'd have to boost. I really just want to kill him anyway. Of course, the melee is 50 anyway. I think I should. Miss. No damage. Really? Okay. Who's left? Sarge. Sarge, your job is probably to get out of Dodge. Well, I mean, you've got lots of jobs, but that's one of them. Get over here. I guess I'll change his facing because we don't have enemies coming the other direction. That's the turn. Ow. Critical, huh? Well, at least that missed. Oh, good. Critical. Oh, gosh. And more commandos are coming from the breach. Okay. Wait. What happened? Are we needing backup? What happened? I think that was a route. No. What was that? That wasn't the explosives going off. Oh, that was them blowing the door open? After we blew the wall open. Why? Okay. I guess so they can go through the door instead. It's a little shorter. Sure. How did the Warjacks leave combat? Did we get free strikes on them? How? How did that happen? Can anyone explain to me what just happened? Where's my free strikes? Fun fact, I guess destroyers teleport? Is that a new ability I don't know about? I don't think Strakov can do that, right? He can't make them like teleport, can he? Pretty sure that's not what he does. But okay, game, if you say so. Okay. Well, I guess that gives us a chance to just beat the snot out of Strakov, hopefully. Not even going to heal her. We just need to get this done. Oh, he's got 23 health. It says to kill these guys. Yuck. Let's start with the Lancer. I almost want to try knocking him down again, but I don't think it's worth it. $74 to boost hit. Okay, he's knocked down. Thank goodness. Let's hit him with the spear. That helps. That helps tremendously. Charger. Move him up here. Boost damage, I suppose. I don't know if it's better to take 2 attacks or 1 at this point. Pretty much the same thing. Who else might be able to do something? Oh yeah, we got Rourke. Rourke? Rourke's got gunfighter. You can charge, right? Charge with gunfighter. Yeah. Shoot him. Shoot him now. Okay, sure. It works. I'll take it. I'll take it. Jakes. Do it to it. No, we're not charging anybody. We're attacking him. We're attacking Strakov. Beat him while he's down. Sarge has got incoming to worry about. Run, Sarge, run. Could, yeah. True. Oh, well. We're going to just try to run. Hopefully the Warjacks will return to their caster to defend him. He's tough. He'll be fine. He's tough. All right. Yeah, they are defending their... Whoa, did Rourke just die? Rourke died. That was it. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. This is going to be a challenge, man. Right, so how do I prepare for teleporting destroyers? That's a bit of a problem. Why did they teleport? Can someone help me explain? That's not a Strakov ability. I'm pretty sure that's not his feat at all. He doesn't teleport Warjacks, right? That's not what happened, right? That was the game just going, here's 2 middle fingers for you, right?
Shut from inside, ma'am.
You said you knew this place, Rourke. What now? How do we get in?
I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, plot armor, exactly.
Here it is.
You won't be satisfied until we're all dead.
Your commander's death is not on my hands, Lieutenant.
They're getting closer, Lieutenant.
Break it down, Sergeant. The rest of us will deal with the Reds.
Here they come. Let's get through that gate, lads.
Make it quick, Sergeant. We need to keep moving.
Well, we would probably also want to do a little bit better at keeping our Stormblades alive. So it probably would help to kind of replay it from the beginning. So we made no progress tonight. Turns out teleporting Khador Warjacks do that to you. The orc said they could teleport. Yeah, exactly. Kiba, in the orc's defense, they are red. They're painted red. They can do what they want. That's right. They're painted red. They can do whatever they want. Yeah. The orc approves. The orc definitely approves. All right. Lancer, Charger, 1 focus each. Do we want more focus for the Charger? I don't think he's going to be within range, so no. Commit. Okay, here we go. Actually, yeah, I'll play a turn or so, but then we're going to probably call a night. Let's start with Sarge. Do it again. Sarge. To the door. Sarge. Plant. Okay. I'm looking at my options. see. If she had them cast... If she casts Energizer... wait a minute. Enter Sergeant. Oh, yeah, Sergeant's done. I'm fine with that. Stormblade. We could move and shoot, probably, with him. I find no problem with that. I don't know if he's got a... What's the range? 8? Yeah, he might have it. That looks fine. Really, he doesn't have it. Ah, that sucks. Okay, fine. I guess that means he's not going to have it either. Yeah. Oh, he's definitely not going to have it. Okay. Well, what could Rourke do at this point? Not a whole lot. Oh, he just gets a snipe from there. I will take it. Yeah. Alright, what about you? You can get a shot if you move up. I'm fine with that, I suppose. I think my Lancer will be around to help. So... I'll try it for a combined, but I don't think I'll have it. We'll queue it up. Yeah, he's not going to be within range. Neither is he. Okay, fine. So, just fire it as it is. 4 is fine.
For the honor of Signar.
Probably move up, pop smoke. I'm fine with that. Oh, that's the Stormblade. Son of a gun. Well, you know what? Well, if we don't have 8, then they don't have 8. So, I'm going to run him technically to here. There we go. Okay. And then I'm going to move up here and pop smoke. There we go. Trying to see where all my smoke's at now. A little bit difficult to see. That's yeah, he's fine going right here. That'll be fine. Okay. Stormblade. Might as well run at this point. But I'm going to figure that out in a minute. I want to go and Energizer with her. And we'll get these, get this train a-moving. There. Okay. Now... we'll move with her. All right. Now for the Jax and then the Stormblade. Does he have a charge? He does now. That's right. Okay, fine.
Long live the king.
74 either way. We'll go for this one. Hopefully finish him off. I'll boost hit to make sure. Awesome. Combat positioning will bring him up. And then we'll run this one. Run the Stormblade. I think I'm going to run him up. Well, there's Stormblades right there. No problem. We'll run him up here. I know we won't get a charge lane, but there's Warjacks on him already. I think we'll be fine. Okay. Now the commandos. Well, Lancer looks like he's going to be a busy boy, so we'll max out his focus. Charger, probably the same thing. Take a couple of shots, do some stuff. I'm fine with that. Okay. However, we're going to call it here, though. We need to save after that, so we'll save. Oh, man. Oh, man. Right here. Yeah. Overwrite it. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for the night. All right. Warmachine tactics. It's getting kind of rough on us. We didn't expect the teleporting destroyers. Is it okay to just call straight up BS on that, right? I've played my fair share of Warmachine. I don't remember Khador Warjacks being able to teleport and not getting free strikes. Why didn't I at least get free strikes on that? Just, no, they're here now. Oh, okay. I don't recall Warjacks being able to teleport at all. I mean, maybe there's a new faction that might have something cool like that, but yes, there's combat positioning, sprint, Pathfinder, but not absolute teleportation. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of Warcasters that can teleport. Grix is probably one of the more, notorious for that, but not Warjacks. Warjacks don't freaking teleport, dude. That is some bull. That is some straight baloney sausage. I know shenanigans when I see them, and that was shenanigans. So I guess we have to plan for things that aren't supposed to ever happen in the game. Starting to see why maybe people didn't like this game so much. Starting to see why. Yeah, I'd be upset by that. If your opponent did that to you in a game of Warmachine, it'd be called cheating, and they'd be disqualified. Oh well, I guess we'll just say page 5. I'm a whiner, baby. Yeah, try getting away with teleporting Warjacks in your LGS and see what happens. I don't think page 5 is going to save you. Anyway, that's going to be it for the night. Holy moly, what a crazy turn of events. Okay, well, I still want to try this because I want to see where it goes from here. Just more things to keep in mind. Warjacks could teleport on you. Be aware. So, yeah. We'll try again tomorrow night. Yeah, stream will be tomorrow night. I'm going to try more of this. Like I said, I do want to see where the story goes. So, we will give it a try. Anyway, I'm out. Take it easy. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.